Oh, mic's on. Yep, mic is on. We got audio. Nothing's pushing there. It says, we're excellent condition. It says excellent, but if you can look on the side from your peripheral vision, I haven't loaded yet. Now I'm loaded. Great, welcome back, guys. 3D print of the week. We got one in store for you. We're going to be printing the Back to the Future DeLorean. If you're a Back to the Future fan, it's a classic. And I always wanted a DeLorean, but, you know, I guess the version I can afford is the 3D printed version, which is kind of cool if you ask me. So without any further ado, let's get started. We've gotten pretty lucky with these card kits, I have to say. Let's see, without any further ado, let's get started. Before I get started, I want to call it DJI store. And no, I'm not buying the Mavic 4. If I did, I'd trade it in, but I wouldn't trade it in as of now. Because if you trade it in now, and I think they have a few in inventory, if you get a lemon, you're shit out of luck. You're good luck getting a new drone, maybe many months from now, many moons from now, or if there's a glitch in it. And lucky if you're with my luck, I'll probably get a lemon, and then I'm just out of luck. But I want to see what the trade-in value is for the Mavic 3 and see when they're going to be. I called yesterday, but I can't remember.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
See what they say. Because I want to see what I got for my last drone, and then it'll give me a ballpark figure how much I need. Oh.
How may I help you?
Hi, this is Lewis. I'm not sure if we spoke yesterday about the Mavic 4 and the trade-ins. You guys won't be doing trade-ins until a month or two, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't do trade-ins right now for the Mavic 4 Pro.
Got it. So the other question I have for you is, I traded in my Mavic 3 for the Mavic 3 Pro, and I forget how much it was, my trade-in value. Can you just look and see? Because this way I can get an idea of what I might get for the next one.
The thing is that you would have to bring the Maverick inside, so because we're going to have to inspect it before we can give you an estimated value.
No, that's fine. No, I want to see what I got for my last one. You should have it on your records. The last trade-in I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Just give me 1 second, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, may I have your first name?
Sure, it's Louis, Louis.
Last name?
Tristan, Tristan.
I don't see you here.
Do you want my email address?
Sure, yes.
It's Louis, Louis, dot Tristan, Tristan, at Proton, PROTONMAIL.com.
I think I see it. It was around December 18th?
Yeah, in December, correct. Yeah.
Gotcha. So I see you got the Mavic 3 Pro aircraft, the replacement, and then the DJI Fresh, correct?
Correct. Yeah, but I want to know what the trade-in value was for the previous drone. This way I can get an idea.
So yeah, gotcha. So for when you traded in the Mavic 3, it was $500 off.
$500 off. But how much was the trade-in for the map with the one that that you guys took?
So the Mavic 3 Pro, the total of it was $1,980, and then with the deducted from the Mavic 3, it became $1,480.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. I just want to write that down.
Yeah, definitely.
So I paid $1,480. And what was the sticker price on the Pro?
$1,980.
980 was the sticker price, right?
1,980 was the sticker price, yes, and then what you paid was 1,480, yes.
So I only got $500 off. Got it. Oh, I see.
And then you also paid for the DJI refresh.
Got it. Wait, okay, got it. Wow, so the trade-in value isn't really high on the Mavics.
Yeah, on all the devices, it isn't really that high.
Oh, I see. So it's better to sell it on Facebook if you could, right?
More or less, yeah.
And how much is the How much is the what do you call it? The Mavic 4 Pro?
Just with a single battery?
No, the Mavic 4. Yeah. So it comes with one battery?
Because we have one that comes with one battery, then we have another one that comes with the charging hub, but we don't have the one that comes with the RC Pro 2.
Okay, so what's the cheapest base model?
Alright, the cheapest base model is $2,699.
2,699, and that's the cheapest you can. Does that come with the remote?
It comes with the RC2 remote, the remote with the Mini 4 Pro.
RC2. So if I waited, I would get a $500 credit, and then have to pay the difference of. But that would not include Care Refresh, right?
Yeah, the care refresh would be an additional for 1 year $269, for 2 years $449.
$269. And then let me ask you something. Let's say since inventory is low, let's say something happens with the drone, and I need to bring it in. Like, how does that work? And then you can't get a replacement. So what happens is that. Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, that's fine.
So what would happen would be that we would send it to our place in Jersey,
right?
That they service it, and we'll get it back.
Oh, you
can bring it to you, and you will come and pick it up.
Oh, I see. So I don't have to pay any tax on a tariff for a replacement drone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they have in stock enough for services.
Yeah, in our Jersey place. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. All right. Let me think about it. It's a little pricey, but since you're not doing trade-ins right now, I have to wait like how long? Like a month or two?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Okay.
Just because it's a new drone, you know.
Got it. All right, so I'll wait. There's no hurry. It's not like I have to have it. All right, that's
yeah.
yeah. And who knows? The price might drop, right? Yeah.
You never know. Yeah.
All right. Thanks so much. I appreciate your help.
Of course, my pleasure. You have a great day.
You too. Bye. So you see, yeah. So you trade in your old drone, get like a $500-$600 credit. With me, I might get a little bit more. I might get a $700 credit, because I'd be trading it in with the oops, don't break your stuff, Pro receiver. So that would mean that $200-$300 value right here. But again, don't do it because, hold on 1 second, because there's no guarantee what he said they have inventory for the replacements and service, but I doubt it. It's customer service, so they're going to tell you what you want to hear. But the pricing structure isn't so bad if you trade it in. But don't do it as of yet because, again, with tariffs and pricing, he said the price could drop. They probably based their pricing structure because of supply and demand, right? Everybody wants it. I don't think anybody wants it. With the people, with all with the way the job market is and the economy, no one really knows, and things are skeptical with jobs and stuff. The last thing you want to do is spend like $3 or $4 grand on a drone. But if you can trade stuff in, so I'm looking at between $700 and $800 trade-in value, and then subtract that from the cover price. But it's not like I have to have it. I think for me, I would probably invest in 100% the next Tabata I got, because as you know, if you follow me, I'm not a fan of the big drones because we have to fly all the way back to get the close-up shots. It doesn't work well if you're in the neighborhood where the houses are close together. Anyway, then we're not moving forward. 3D print of the week. Let's move forward. Now we got that out of the way. I was curious about that. And the New York City store has inventory. All right, so I'm just gonna push everything over here to make everything just right for you. These are just what's happening on the channel. I'll just is that off? Hold on. Oh, nice. No audio, which is fine. So here it is, right here. There it was. Where is it? Oh, right here. So these are the colors that we have for our print. As you can see, I changed the colors This is like a darkish multicolor print to make the tires somewhat black. I don't have black filament, so I did that. You can just click it. You click a part, and then you change the color like this. Watch. Click it, and so whatever is 8, so that would be 8, right? So I go here, and I can change that to, see, green, but I don't have that color. So I would select 8 again, and then use the eyedropper, and up here, these are my colors. See, 1A, 1B, 1C, and 1D, and I would change it to 1C, and then as soon as you close it, and you do the same thing for all the other parts. For the if you're going to do multicolor, if you're going to do one color, that's fine. Ideally, the car would probably look nice and gray with black tires, right? If you don't have a CFS system, that's okay. Pause the print. I have a video that shows you how to do that, or print all the parts individually. Okay, you decide which STL file experience is right for you. Knowing that, and moving forward, so now we're just going to slice the plate, the platos, and wait for it. It'll take a little bit to slice because it's got to work its magic, and see how it goes. Yeah, there it is. Send to printer. Make sure your printer's on. Don't make the mistake like I did the last time where I left stuff on there and that was a disaster. But luckily I caught it in time. Looks like the print bed could use some wiping down. See that? Yeah, I need to wipe it down. You don't want to have any remnants of crap from before. You want it to be a clean slate from the beginning, all right? Oh, and this print, wow. This print is going to take 5 hours, in case you're wondering. Here, I'll show you right here. Transition, right here. It says it, 5 hours and 13 minutes, give or take. This is 90, wow. Oh, but probably because it's a multicolor print. Wow, look at that, 95, geez, that's a lot of, it's a lot of filament. That's almost like, gosh, if you have the little, this if you have a spool of filament, you can always see, you know, how much it's going to take, because you have the 100, I think 200, 300, you know, on the little meter reading thingy. A little bit of not a cheap print, but that's okay. We make these videos so you don't have to. But I have the filament. Just have to figure out. So I'm going to send to printer. Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh, yeah, that's probably the biggest. No, the biggest print was probably the Connect 4. Yeah, which took almost a day and a half to print. Longer than the Dragon. So there are filaments without mapping, only support sending. Okay, that's okay, send only. I've never seen this error before, so I can't really help you there, but and they're probably these things right here. They're not mapped out, because you can add another CFS system to the existing one, but I don't have the space for that anyway. So I'm going to send only. Please select the CSS slot corresponding to the filaments. Oh wow, interesting. But I don't have, wonder what will happen. So let's close that out. Okay. Looks like it's recognizing more colors. So what we can do is go back here. We can delete it. So you see right here, we may have to, so you select it and do the subtract button, because I don't believe we have a 4. Right, and then go back. Let's see, prepare. So selecting it doesn't do justice. That's okay. We can, because it goes select and undo. Whoops, go here. Undo. Can we undo? So we'll just close it, right? And select no for don't save. And then open it up again. Because apparently it's, you know what, we can match it with the existing colors. So let's go here. See, 7 color. So in case you run into this problem, we've got you covered. See the colors, these are my colors, but I don't believe we have a 4. So for 4, we'll just match it to the gray. So click here, and then this way we don't have that error. Who knows, because then it'll print what, right? It'll be the longest print ever, because if I go to the store and come back, it'll just be stuck waiting for that other color to load. So these are all the colors that we have all right, put in place, and most likely, ideally, you could delete. Let's see, but in this case, we didn't delete it. See, look, what's that so weird? Let's see, so we'll just match them. Not sure why it's asking for that. We'll do send only, see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? 4 hours in, the print is defunct. Not sure why it's asking for those other colors though, given that all the colors have been changed. All right, let's see what we have here. We could do this, but I don't know what exactly that will change. So we'll close this out. Oh, maybe that's over there. Yeah, look at these little dots in there. Interesting. See these little dots? That might be it. Look at that. Whoops. Shift and slide. We learned that from Market Bay. See these little things right there? That's probably that gray color. Let's go to prepare. And zoom out. Maybe not. But I don't see it unless this would be it. Hold on. Yeah, I just don't see the colors, to be honest with you. We got all the details. What's that? Double tap. Ah. No, that's one. That would be our gray. Yeah, we got all our colors. I don't know. I've never seen that on a file before. No supports. Everything's fine with the defaults. We can leave it as default. We are printing the filament tower. So, you know, if you go to global, that will give you a bird's eye view of all the other good stuff. First layer, see, supports, no supports. And then if you go here in the prime towers there, you could disable it, but I noticed that the prints are smoother. Yeah, I don't think that's going to make or break the deal. Go to device, and if we go to details, right, there is our printer. And I'm going to delete, I have two in there. The first one I didn't get the error, but I'm just going to delete the last one and print the newest one, which is right here. And the time is there, so we'll just go there. And we need to wipe off the board. Let's wipe off the board. Make sure. Had a little something on there. All right, let's go back here. Hopefully it works. I've never seen that error before, but these are our colors. Maybe it'll revert back to default. So now, let's see. Go back again, start printing. And see, this is what we have. Oh, so it is asking for those colors, which is really interesting. All right, so we can do that. Just choose gray. And do that. Just choose the yellow. And let's see. And then do that and just choose the other color. Right? Why this happened, I don't know. We can definitely do a print no need to print calibration. And then press print. Because by default, there are more colors on there. And we just chose to override them and go to print. And then voila. We should see a change right here. And now I'm just going to go back to prepare and see if I missed anything. What is that? Whoops. Those are the parts there, but it took a while for it to catch up. Just looking to see what else could have been that color. I wonder what happens if I slice it now. I want to slice it again. But we're not gonna, you can't reprint it unless you stop the other one. So send print, see, there goes that error again. Let's skip the send only. You know what we could do is this, go back to prepare, right? And then just choose the colors again. Go here, and that'll be that color. And then close it. Oh, interesting. Go here, and then eyedropper, and then that'll be that color. And then close it. Go here, eyedropper, and that'll be that color. And then close it. Yeah, the colors are changing. Go here, eyedropper, and then that'll be that color. And then close it. That's for like the inner. See, and then go here, number 4. Go here, eyedropper, and that'll be same thing over and over again. Let's see what happens if we send it after that. And go here, just like duplicate effort. Go here, right, and then choose the color from our color palette. I have a video coming out that shows you how to do this. It's actually done, but I have it in the queue for later. Go here again, right, and just press eyedropper. And now we're going to 6, and then go here, right, and then go here again. Whoops, you have to close it. Then go to 7, right, and then 7 will be that color. And there we go here. And then 8 does look darker. 8 will be that color from my color selection tool. And then close it. And now slice. Oh, the wheels. Oh, no wonder why. What number is this? Simplified. So making it default gray, I want the wheels to be, where are my wheels? I don't know which ones are the wheels. I guess I'll have to go here. Probably one of those. Let's see what that is. Close it. No. That's cool for that. Probably 8. 8 would be the wheels. Yep, 8's the wheels. Okay. Now, remember shift and slide, bring it over. I wonder what those pieces are. We'll have to put it together. Oh, probably the other parts of the wheels. A little bit of a bummer. Oh yeah, I see how those go. Yeah, gray rims are fine. Don't recall what the original one is going to be, but as you can see now, if we slice it, right, and send it, we shouldn't get an error. No, we still do. Now we only have 2 colors short. Same 3. Anyway, we fixed it. I'm not sure why it does that. It's probably a glitch with the file, because there are over 8 colors, right? And I don't have all of them, so you just do it that way. Anyway, that's pretty much it, and we'll just close this out. I'm not gonna, yeah, I guess I can save it since now the colors match, right? What we have in there. Open local folder, select yes, 7 color. Open it again. I always like to open it again to make sure everything is what it is. See, the colors are pretty much dead on now. You know what? I like the way this one came out. I'm not sure what that part is though. Oh, the seats. So you know what? Let's slice the plate. I like the way this one came out. And then go to devices while that's doing that. And go to details and click here. It says printing. We'll stop that one. Click OK. Right, so we have to wait for that to work whatever magic it needs to do. And now I'm gonna send it. Can't start it anyway. So by default, not sure. There are filaments without mapping, but what filaments? That's what's killing me. Yeah, I'm not sure. Nice, it says our print stopped. Just have to look really close at these details, because I'm pretty, if Brian was here, he'd know where to look. The details, like somewhere on here, there must be a spot that has a color. That's an off grayish. Nah, I think it should be fine. I mean, I'm not sure why it's mapping that, but you might get an error like this if it's not on the build plate. Something, if I think if this is here and that's there, we'll slice it and I'll show you. I got an error before. See, conflicts with the Z. So if you get that error, see where it says error right there, what you'll have to do is you'll have to go back into prepare. I had to figure this out, and then scroll down and then bring that there and then move this up a little bit, and then actually I should have, I'll do it another time, copy the error, because then I can make a video, because I'm pretty sure someone will be like, I don't know what's wrong, why am I getting that error? And that's why this will remove the error. It tells you Z-axis, it's just that part of the, see, the error is gone, except now you need to make sure when you go back to prepare that it's not so close to the edge. So right about there is fine, that should do the trick. And select send to printer. Of course we'll get this error because there's some filaments that are not, up to par. So what we do is this, we just match them like we did. Match it, right? Click back and match it. Click back, and this one, match it, and then just click anywhere in the darkness. And now I'll press start print, and this the grays, look true to the grays, except make sure, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Make sure that's what you want. I think that's fine. It was like, click OK. Make sure there are no models on the printing platform, otherwise it will cause fatal damage to the device after startup, and it can. It literally can. We almost did that a couple of times. That's why they put that there, that little prompt, which is kind of neat. And I believe that is it. I think I'm gonna mess around. I want to take a screenshot of that error, and then I'll make a video on that. And just waiting for this to load. And then we got our 3D print of the week in probably 6 hours. Hopefully this card kit will work great. We won't have to use the Dremel to sand parts down, but if we do, we should actually charge it. This thing right here was sent to us by the folks at Hardell. Really cool. Got it in pink. When you don't pay, you don't have any say. So what we got pink is fine. It still does the job, but it was free, right? So that was really cool. In exchange for the how-to video. And now you can find it on Amazon. Soon I'll be like the guy who does the Amazon the Amazon reviews for all the Chinese tech parts and technology, or whatever they call it. Let that charge for a bit. Hey, that's that guy that reviews the products. We got some other products that were sent to us too, so those videos will probably go out next week. You get some pretty good stuff. We got a laser printer, we got the Dremel, we got the newer version of the Helping Hands. Might get a just have to check and see. No, I have the Yehuda. A heat gun. I already have a heat gun, but that heat gun, I think the heat gun runs for like $50. Let me see. Could probably sell it, right? Because you can keep it. What do you call it? A track. I think they called a track, an exercise track. Treadmill. Treadmill was really cool. I don't know. We'll see if the treadmill. Affix. No, just select empty slots and assign a color. Ah, bummer. Oh yeah, I did. Thanks. Yeah, empty slots, and I did that. Thank you. But he won't see chat point. No, I see it. Affix is right. Affix is. But why did that show up? Cool. Thanks. APHI. Affix. Why does that happen? Why does that happen? I don't know. We'll do, like Brian told us, live chat. And then we'll go here. We'll do pop-out chat. And then we'll go here. We'll shrink that. Make sure there's no sound. Yeah, I'm not sure why that happens. But on that note, let me go back into my... We'll go back here. And then go here. Good to see you, Affix. What are you printing? Affix had recommended... We got a couple of the 3D printers. We got a couple of cool prints out of Affix. The car, a little wind-up car. That's really cool. Any cool prints, Affix, other than what we're printing now? Let me just go here. Go to protonmail.com. And then go to my here. Let's see what I got. Definitely not going to do you want. Definitely I don't pay for my mail storage. I just keep it, you know. Oh, here it is, a hot air workstation. So they want to send the link to store, a new tab. We already have one, but I don't know, maybe just take, you know, like sell it afterwards. It's yours to keep. Everything is yours to keep. It's called a newer Colox. Looks similar to the one we have, except this one comes with stuff. Mine didn't come with anything. This one comes with that little, I'm not sure what this thing is. This little connector thing. Let's see. Oh, must be a new. Well, we know how to use it. I don't know. I'll have to check it out. Let's see the one with the extras, the treadmill. Who doesn't want a treadmill? I think this one, no, not from you want. Is this one it? No, that's for cleaning solutions. We already did a cleaning video with the Osmos Action 5. We did a time, it took like 8 hours to clean the house, but then the hyperlapse video did it in like, I think in 30 minutes or something. AO Seed. Free, quick $50 opportunity. Sometimes we get opportunities, but I don't do the ones that say leave a review because they make you buy the product, and I don't buy anything. As you can see, if they really want the review, a hummingbird thingy, nah, don't need a hummingbird feeder. I think nose big magnetic. We got that. Let's go back to scent. Oh yeah, the run. This one's it. I wrote back to them. This is it. And this is the treadmill. This looks kind of cool. It's a $400 value. $500 probably with shipping and everything. But I figured, hey, maybe do like a 30-day challenge, right? So it'll take 30 days to make the video, but then you get to see me before and after. That would be really cool. So yeah, we'll wait to see for them to confirm that. And usually, but again, if someone wants to do a collab with you, don't buy it. If they, you know, they send it to you, and then, you know, do it like that. Don't be like, oh, buy it now. So I wrote back. So yeah, I'll just reply back and do that later. But let's say the printer's starting. Yeah, see, now you get an idea of like how we get ideas for these videos and what he won't see. Affix, where are you? He probably left. Affix is busy nowadays doing other stuff. Sometimes you outgrow the channel. It could be other channels that interest you too, like the Sovereign Citizen videos. I'm a sovereign citizen. I'm just traveling. All right, so that's it. All right, so good luck and wish us luck. We'll see you guys in a couple hours. Hopefully this print will print. Afix, if you have any other prints to share with us, please do. In the meantime, I'm going to go up on the treadmill and start filming day 2 in my transformation. Just kidding. Anyway, it hasn't come yet, but we'll see if it does. Sometimes some of these offers don't come. They realize it was a mistake, that you were not the channel they were looking for, which is fine. I'm not losing sleep over it because, as you can see, I just get inundated in my inbox with many other offers. So you missed the first, you catch the next, which is pretty cool. All right, I'm just gonna, maybe I'll reply back to Rias. Printed start. You made a time machine out of the DeLorean. Sweet. I'm gonna leave him my shipping address. You can, whoops. You can ship it, whoops. Ship it here. I'm using IMAR Marcel, and hold on, I'll tell you what version I'm using. You can see here, but I'll also cut and paste it so that you can get an idea about creality print. Here, this version, it says it right here. So you've creality print version 6.1.1.2274. So that's the official, and this we updated it I think a month back. We were using a different version and it was a nightmare. This one's pretty good, and thanks to Markabay, we were able to figure out which hotkeys do things like this. Well, that's just your regular mouse, but before, in the older version, spacebar did this. Now it's just shift and you slide the mouse, in case you're wondering. These keys right here, and that comes in handy because it drove me crazy. Shift and slide. So you hold down the shift key and then your thing will slide, and I'll show you here. So now I'm holding down those keys, which was a nightmare because, you know, whenever we did a print, it would do that. And then we'd have that, like, where did it go? And then before it was spacebar, but now it's shift and slide. And then we can zoom in like that. And again, that is version 6.1.1. Here, I'll write this down. Move this over. 6.1.2274. And then you can get the link from their website. Here, I'll get it for you. Creality slicer download. Oh man, I hate when that happens. I don't know why it does that. It's been doing the Creality slicer download page is a tad glitchy. When that happens, we say welcome back to everything that glitches except oh, there's our window. You can download it there. I like it. It grew on me. If you've been following me, I hated it. I was like, because I was so used to my previous slicer. Then we tried the Orica slicer that Afix suggested, but it wasn't really good for my machine. It kind of overrode everything. It made it prioritize itself and made it my priority slicer. So I had to delete it with the app zapper because I like to go back and forth between different slicers, whether it's the Creality. Sometimes I'll do Cura. I was a big fan of the bamboo slicer, but the Creality high printer is not in there. Anyway, we're stealing the moment. Oh wow, interesting. Hopefully it prints. Oh, I definitely need to empty out my poop tray because I got a lot of stuff in there. Make sure your poop tray is empty because 5 hours from now it will be full. So I got my little baggie here. Oh wow. Hopefully the print prints, right? I'm gonna have to do like a preview. I don't know, one day. It's hard to let go of this stuff because it costs so much, you know? And I don't, maybe I'll find the use for it with the filament maker or something like that. Anyway, now I can just pour it in and just pick up whatever falls on the floor. But the printer printed this. This is pretty cool. And this is the bag of goodness, goodies. Can't eat it. It's not like a bag of Jolly Ranchers. It does look sweet. Well, don't have any errors on the printer, so that's fine. Meaning like with the filaments, but it just looks a little strange how, you know, it's a card kit. And I don't, oh, there it is. I don't see the frame, but now it's printing the frame. But you could always go back and open up the file and check it out. See, if you look closely from this view, from the computer view, because that's the only way to view the built-in camera. See, it's like printing it in these strange sections, but it is, you know, multicolor print. So sometimes I've never seen it print like in weird specs like that. But we'll see. Time will tell. Oh, now it's printing the other parts. I don't know. You know. Knowing that, moving forward, I want to see what else is there. Yeah, so the good thing is that the DJI store will trade in your stuff. And as you can see, you know, I didn't have to pay full price and wait with the Mavic 4. You know, I'll trade in my Mavic 3, or maybe I won't. And I'm definitely gonna level up and get in the next Avata that comes out. Because just think, the hold on one second. The 04, right, has laid the foundation for all new drones moving forward. So now the new, let's say, Mini 5 Pro will have that tilt shift 360 gimbal, right? The new Air 3S, whatever they call them, is going to be, it's like the iPhone, you know? just how many. And if you're like me and you want that space, interesting, to fly closer to an object without having to fly further away, I'd wait for the Mini 5. Just think that's going to have the latest and greatest camera. When the Mini 4 was released, they're like, now the Mini 4 has the best camera ever. Now when the Mini 5 is launching, they're like, the Mini 5 has the best camera ever. It gets old after a while, to be honest with you. Unlike with 3D printing, you know, it is the best camera ever. The best printer ever. It is the best printer ever coming from the Ender 3S1 Pro. Or if you got the printer that Afix got, this new one, or Marker Bay, whichever ones that they have gotten. Because that 3 or 4 hour print now takes 30 minutes, which is phenomenal. And they were right when they said it'll change my streams, and it has. I can't recall the last time I turned on the Ender 3S1 Pro. I actually have it listed on Facebook Marketplace. No one, not taking any bites, for like $200. I'm hoping if I get $200 for it, I can buy another Creality High, not the combo, just the printer, right? And just pay the difference of $150. I think the combo is $350. So if I sell the Creality Ender 3S1 Pro for $200, but I haven't gotten any bites, it's like nobody wants it. No one's buying older printers, even if it's priced at $2. You know, you want to leave room for negotiation. But you know, if I price it at $150, then someone's like, I'll give you $125 for it, you know, like that. So I have a price to sell, not really price to sell, but just price to list. I'm just checking out my files here, but so far so good. I don't think I made any changes to it yet, so I don't know, we'll leave it like that, and then we'll see. This is it. This is 3D print of the week. Let's see if anyone's here. Marcel. Okay, so it's the newest on my Creality High. I get with every print I send out error access. Send me the STL file, and I can check it out, Marcel. And then, because it could be Marcel, firmware of printer is also newest. Okay, I also try. Yeah, send me the STL file, and we will try it now. Hi, let me cut and paste. Not no, but now. Try it now. Hold on. Copy address. Here. And we'll open it up on my slicer, and then we'll know. Sometimes we just got an error a second ago. I'll make for a nice video, because the first error we got on this stream was for a Z-axis, but I've never seen the Y-axis. It could be printing something tall and high. Hold on. Let's see. It could be that there's not enough room for clearance, so you might have to scale down your print if it's higher than as high as the print can go, or not even as high as it can go. That little block that's on the end, if it thinks that your print is gonna hit it, like, you have to use your imagination, like kind of like when we got this error here. I'll show it to you. In the meantime, send us the file so we can check it out. Let me see what we have here. Oh, did I copy and paste it? No. Hold on. Oh, because that was my email. That's alright. I had to reply back to Rias. Who doesn't want a treadmill? Right? It's really cool. I'm glad I did a content redirect, because, you know, it's fun not doing only drones. It's fun like doing these little gadgets that they send you, you know, for like little review stuffs and things like that, because you can only fly so many drones, right? And then a lot of times as a YouTuber, you sort of get in the habit, hold on, let me clip this, of having a sedentary lifestyle, right? And so, oh man, I don't know why it's not copying and pasting. Hold on. I'm trying to copy and paste my reply to Rise. copy that. Oh wow, it did go in, except the text is white. That's so weird. I hate when that happens. Maybe because it's clipped the formatting. I hate when that happens. Oh, let's do here. Oh, did it. And, we'll tell Rias where you can send it. Again, not every YouTube collaboration is like a successful one. One time I was offered sneakers for my kids, and they never came. It was possible they never made it through customs too. I was going to cut up. Sometimes these YouTube collaborations, the person that has the product or goods will have the stuff here in the US at some Amazon warehouse, and I got the thing the next day. And other times some of the products are in China, and good luck with that. That usually has the stuff from China. Sometimes it'll come through customs, it'll be open and retaped again, or sometimes it just won't come through. In this case, hopefully they have the inventory in the US. If they do, then great, and then it will come the next day, right? Or it won't come if it's in China. It might get stuck in custom, like the sneaker company. So yeah, Marcel, send us the file. We'll work on it. Definitely we'll solve it for you, but I gave you some tips too that might work too. Because that happened to me. Hold on, let me make sure my address is correct. Okay. You can send it here. And we'll see. All right, done. It's sent. And for sure, I'm a little bit on the fence with the Cindy's reaching out to me again, and she wants to know, dear how to buy loot tips, everything that glitches. I understand you're busy, but I wanted to reconnect about the collaboration opportunity we discussed earlier. Please let me know if you'd like more details or have any questions. Let's ask her for more details. Let's see what it is, what they want us to promote. Hi, Cindy. Can you share more about what you are interested in doing a YouTube collaboration on? You know, just keep your options open. You know, don't close the door, because you never know. Because sometimes some of these companies are subsidiaries of other companies. Like this company you want could be a sister company of the big company, which, you know, has more products than you can imagine. So, you know, just don't close the door. You're like, what is that crap? You know, be like, oh, okay, you know, what do they want? And then, you know, if it's not feasible for the channel, then, you know, you're looking to you get so many, as you can see, but, you know, don't be shy to say no. Don't say yes to everything, but sometimes I don't know what they're trying to promote, so it's just so then that's it. I'll do the rest later. But oh no, oh wait, hold on, Marcel. Yeah, it was even a test 3D Benchy loaded from Creality print slicer database. At some point, example 50% print access Y, shift and slide at start point, print spaghetti. Oh wow, that's a bummer. Spaghetti on the Creality High. I haven't seen spaghetti since as long as I can remember. On the end of 3 days when I tried printing with PETG. PETG is hard, and I sliced it wrong. Speaking of sliced it wrong, do you have the correct filament selected? Here, let me show you. Send me the file though, so I can check it out. We could test it on one of the other printers. So, cause look, here I'll show you. Let's go back here. What's that? Well, that's the thing they want to send, the heat gun. If they send me a heat gun, maybe I'll raffle it off to you guys, right? On the next soldering video. We have 2 soldering videos coming out. The next soldering video, there's an Easter egg in there. So be on the lookout. You don't know where, but there's a prize inside. Here, look, Marcel. See how here, this is my print, right? Shift and slide will allow you to do that. But here's our print. Here, for the blue, that's my blue, I have here, Hyper PLA. And the temperature's already set. Make sure you have it set. Strange noises. To the correct filament. Like if you have PETG in there, thankfully with this printer, and they have PLA, I think Brian had shared that the printer is usually forgiving if you have the wrong one set. I know that on my Creality High, if I have it set to PETG, no PLA, and I'm printing PETG, it won't stick, but it probably vice versa. So make sure you have PLA selected there because it'll set the bed temperature automatically, okay? And if you want to do that, let's say we'll choose one of these. If you select it, that chooses the color, and then we'll close it. Like watch, so if I want to change this one, I should have in my drop menu right there. See? PLA, 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 and then I put Creality PETG. And then if I do Creality PETG, watch this. Temperature's now 240. And then for PLA, it's 220, at 20 degrees different. And it wasn't sticking. I was like, why isn't it sticking? My print wasn't sticking. It kept turning to spaghetti. But then once I changed this, it helped the print temperature on the bed adjust to the correct temperature so that it would stick. Because I kept spraying it with the 3D lac and it wasn't working. And then after doing this, that did the trick. So make sure you have, in this case, I don't even know which one I have selected. Hyper. Let me see. Oh look, it saves it in there. See? High speed PLA 7 color. Not sure what that is, but just want to keep it the same. So we have generic PLA. See, then you have hyper PLA. So I want it to be hyper PLA. So, oh, here it is, hyper PLA. I just want to leave everything the way it should be. And if you're not sure, this is what will happen. You close it and just select no on the save. And then when I open it, it should open back up in its default setting. So like if you fuck around with stuff, you're like, what did I do? I can't remember. Just close it, don't save it, open it again, and then all your defaults are there. Except when I open up a new print, like let's say circular maze, I might do this one next, but I need marbles. Or not marbles, beads, whatever. Click OK. See? Well, the colors are in here by default. I should go, and then make sure your printer's selected. So let's say this could be another thing for you, Marcel. Look, I'm here. See, it's on the bamboo bed. I don't have a bamboo bed. So now I go here, select my Creality High. See, it changes it. Now moved it over a bit. It's got my bed in there. And different bed creates a different experience. Make sure you're sleeping in your bed and not somebody else's. Otherwise, shit will get debunked. Right? And then it knows what plate it's using too. So that could be something on your end. But I want to go back on this one. I don't know where I got that file from. Oh, from here. No, I didn't get it from there. I want to see where I got that because I might try that one next week. But on the place where you can download the file from, they usually share with you where you need to get your other stuff from. I think it was Maker World. It says you can buy the bearings here. The last bearings we had, we sent back. In this case, the marbles. Don't lose your marbles, or whatever they're called. Downloads. I can see my down. Oh, there it is, right there. Because they had a little tube of something. Oh, there it is, right there. I mean, we can find it if we can zoom in. Look, you squeeze it, and then these little balls come out. Repair anti-pollution. And it's in another language, but I'm sure if we take this picture, so I don't want to try that one, and then put it in here, and then go to Amazon. Well, I can't drag and drop. Wow, is that the new things that's happening with websites? You can't drag and drop. Save image as, just save it to the desktop. Marbles, and then upload it to the Amazon find, and it should find it for you. But knowing that, let's see what Marcel says in the meantime. Where did it go? Marcel. Marcel. Profile for printer and filaments. Okay. I try even 2 different creality PLA and JO PLA. But that's so weird. He's using the creality high, and you shouldn't have to spray anything on it. But sometimes it could be the STL file. I can vouch for that because I've actually had some of the moderators on the creality, Ultimaker Cura forum repair STL files. Where did you get the STL file? The only way I can tell is if you send me the STL file. I don't recall where I got this benchy from. My first time printing this one. Printing this benchy. Normally I don't print this benchy. Normally I print this one. The Leo benchy. It comes with a little man. Fishing rod. The boat looks really cool. This one Cults 3D. This one was my first time printing this one. 2 years later I printed the generic benchy that everyone does, but I said I wanted something different. And I found that. It was really cool. I'll leave a link to that one. Could be the STL. That's happened to me. Again, the moderator on the Ultimaker Cura, they will repair, and it's free. They volunteer their time to fix stuff. They fixed the STL file. It was a defunct file, and sometimes that could happen. The only way to know is to print the Leo Benchy, and the reason why I suggest the Leo Benchy is because there's a 2-minute file, 3-minute, especially on the creality high, it's probably faster. So if you can print the fish, if it prints the fish, then you know you're fine. If it can't print the fish, then you just gotta recalibrate, and maybe set the creality high to do your print calibration. Here, I'll download the STL file. I think it's 3D Cults. 3D, yeah. Leo Benchy. Here. If I go here, go to Leo Benchy. Leo Benchy. And then go here. And then download. It's free too. And then you can choose which one. You can choose all. I mean, in my case, I'm just going to click download. Oh wow, they even have a slice feature. I don't remember that. Oh, you can choose. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about the Orca slicer. But let's see what we have here. So it downloaded. And then now we'll go here to creality high. I wonder if I can open it. What project's in there? Hold on. Prepare. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna save it because that's for next week. Maybe. A lot of times I'm like, ooh, I like that, and then I wind up printing something else. But of course I gotta find the marbles too. I don't want to print something. Whoops. Unless the 3D printer should allow you to print some marbles. So here's the fish. It opens up. shift and slide, rotate, and then shift and slide, and then tap it, and then we'll go to the move right here, lay on face, tap it. So let's say I want to lay it this way, it lays that way. If I want to lay it that way, it lays that way. So just tap it on whichever way you want it to print. If you're streaming, you can have it laid out to print facing the audience. In this case, I didn't do that with the DeLorean because in our case we have the print all the way down there and the print tower. So we could have done it so this was closer and the print tower on the other end, because you could put the print tower anywhere. I have another video coming out for the print tower, so that you can, instead of printing the print tower, you can print a whatever you want. You can have it go into whatever, but I don't. As you can see, it's more of a gimmick. But yeah, where is that? What's it called? These are a list of some videos coming out. Let's see what we have. So you guys can see, we have part 107. We have, like, if you lose your certificate, CPL filter on the drone. We have beach video, new beach video, print speed, April 2nd, prime tower video, TID radio. The new TID radios, you can actually have a ham radio inside, and etc. Yeah, so we have a lot of videos in the lineup, but I just don't one second, go back here. I don't post every day. Sometimes I will, depending on the latest trend, but no need to. So I got like a lot of material for the next until fall, right? If you think about it, one video a week, and we already have videos in the queue ready to go out. So yeah, so then we go here, right, and make sure I have my printer selected, make sure I have my filament Hyper PLA. You see, he said he did that already. By default, everything is there. See how here I have the 0.2 millimeter standard? Make sure you have that. See right here, right? I don't know. Oh, you have different options in the menu. I leave mine on default, and then you slice it and send it. Make sure your color's there. But again, send me your file. And again, this one I would highly recommend trying to print. Let's go back here. I would highly recommend trying to print the files that I'm about to send you. But send me yours, because then you can rule out your I won't be able to. Then we can rule out if it's your printer or something. Hold on. Content missing. Of course it's missing. You might have to type it in again. It's not working. There we go. Leo Bench. I like that one. It's really cool. Check photo. Profile. Okay, everything's okay. Check photo. Maybe he check photo means he sent it. Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to my email. Nope, nothing. Merged out. No, thought maybe he would have sent it. Yeah, so other than that, we're flying blind unless I have the file. Or try printing the fish, for sure. I've never heard of JOPLA, but PLA, as long as it works, it's fine. It could be the PLA. Maybe your filament needs to be dried. It could be like so many things, but considering you have the creality high, you should not be experiencing any problemos. But make sure you register it, because it's covered under warranty. You get like a 1 year free warranty. I never heard of JOPLA, to be honest with you. And is that even listed in there? JOPLA. Like, oh nice, that's pretty cool. For all we know, it could be like generic. Like, like Creality could be selling their filament to other companies, and then other companies just putting their sticker on it. I did that one time. I worked on a farm, and we had to repackage all the fruit, but all the fruit was like sun-kissed oranges. But what they were doing was they were putting their stickers on there, and it said Round Swamp Farm. I was like, what? But there are no orange orange trees in the cornfield. But apparently people were buying it, and people were paying more for the Round Swamp Farm oranges, which were actually sun-kissed oranges. So the people were like, oh, Round Swamp has the best oranges. But little did people know they were sun-kissed oranges. So for all we know, JO filament could have the best filament, but it's actually Creality, private labeling at its best. So we will never know, because it's hard to believe that this one company has a dedicated factory to making filament. All right, anyway, so that's the only thing I can suggest. Marcel, send me the file. It's my email I sent to you earlier. Check photo. I don't see photo though. What photo am I supposed to be looking at? Well, let's see. So that's, let me see where, in the meantime, I'm going to look and see if I can find my Benchy, because I really don't know where I got my Benchy from. I know where I got the Benchy I sent you, but the generic Benchy, the original Benchy, if it's Maker World, I'll check. Maybe I got it from Maker World. I don't know. I like that these sites keep track of what you printed. No, definitely not Maker World. Maybe Printables. I got my Benchy from Printables. Yeah. Try a different source. Sometimes it's going to be the source. Remember, the STL file. I paid for the STL file too. Let me see if I can find it. And open up a different window. And share. Come with me so we can see the experience. Oh wow, that's so wild. What's that? Oh, we got two windows in there. Oh, I don't need that. There we go. This is where we can watch the print at the same time. So if we go to Cura, actually let's open up Cura. Close this. I still use Cura occasionally, but click allow, or marketplace. I think you click here. Ask a question. Continue, and I agree. Oh man, I gotta sign in. I wish. I think it's this one. There we go. So if I go back into Cura. Oh wow. Nah. Did they remove me? That's me. Huh. Oh yeah, so I guess usually it would show up here, or your notifications are there. So let's see. Some parts 3D models disappear. This was it. Was this one it? No, that's not. It's not my post though. It is. Yeah, this is my post because I added on to it. See, and I said I'm having a similar issue when trying to print this file. After it's sliced, it looks like this. Any idea? And the file I paid like $6 for it was empty. And everyone's like, "Oh, you need to level your bed. Oh, you need to do this with your slicer. You need to do this, need to do that." All the Facebook groups were roasting me. But I said, you know what? I forgot. They have a free service here. So then I put it here, and then Slashy the Cow, one of the moderators there, and is like, after it's, he says, any chance you could upload the STL? And after I uploaded the STL, he said, sure, no problem. And he said, yeah, I get the same problem as you. It's actually sort of funny in that it's often hard to tell, you know, something about the X-ray mode and blah, blah, blah. And then after a couple of posts, you know, he replied back and he fixed it. He's like, here you go. And then he fixed it. He fixed the file, the STL, and then he sent me a couple of links to services that actually do it. But he's actually an engineer, so he has all the software on his computer, because there are online websites that will fix the STL file for you. But thanks to me, I had Slashy the Cow, and there were a couple of other issues I had with my printer. And the moderators are, I think this was it. You know, they send you open SCAD, and then there's a cheat sheet. And this is way over my head. So basically, there's a cheat sheet for modifiers and characters to help you fix your STL file, G-code, etc. That's like that's beyond me. I just want to have fun and print. I want to print. And then, you know, they went into supports, because you can't print arms into thin air. I didn't know about that at the time, and these guys were awesome. But if you want your STL file to be fixed, you're going to have to slice it with the Cura. I'm going to download him again. You're going to have to slice it with the Cura slicer. See, it says fixed. You can download that too. Slice it with the Cura slicer. Try to print it, and if it prints correctly with the Cura, then you're fine. If it doesn't print and turns into spaghetti, throw it up there, and Slashy the Cow or one of the moderators will actually look at the G-code and see if the G-code file is defunct. And if it is, they can tell before you even print the file how it's going to print, because they have this advanced software that just lets them, you know, do more than what your average 3D recreational printer fellow can do, or gal, or person. So yeah, so that's the only thing I can suggest for you, is that. But let's see how much time is left on the printer. Let's go to, well, this is just our camera, Ender 3 S1 Pro. Let's try this one, Creality High. Fortunately, we can't get a time frame, but I want to check the camera. So that's the only thing about the closed system on the Creality High. You could use the camera for streaming, but, which is what we're doing right now, but you can't see how much time is left unless you go into the actual Cura slicer, which is right here. What am I talking about? So let's go here, go to device, printing, and then details, and pause it so there's no echo. And 4 hours and 29 minutes left. Yeah, so that's the most. Hopefully this helps and gives you an idea, Marcel. But you know, I have another printer over there. I can actually try printing the Benchy on, and then we can just throw up in the stream, and then we'll have here. Then we'll have where is the other printer? I think it's supposed to be over here. Oh, that's a video. Sorry. It might be because it's, oh no, it's on. That's so weird. Usually there should be an, oh, there it is, right over there. We got so many windows. Yeah, we could throw it on this bed and then see how it works out. Alright, but it's up to you. In the meantime, hopefully this doesn't turn into spaghetti. I'm just gonna do a filament swap. Oh, great! We emptied the tray too, so we'll be able to see how much poop we get from our experience. Okay, so leave that there. Yeah, so that's the only thing I can suggest, Marcel. Slice it with the Cura slicer. If it doesn't print, the guys there will help you. But if it's a printer issue, it shouldn't be your printer, because again, the Creality High is a hands-off system. I was reluctant, so the hands-off means that if it don't work, call Creality, and they'll have you press a couple of buttons, and if you get like a certain error, then you got to send it back. Kind of like my first unboxing where I got an error with the camera. Camera didn't work, and they asked me to do one or two things, and then it didn't work, and they wanted me to process a warranty claim, but I just took it back to B&H because it was like right down the street, and I didn't want it coming from China because of like the tariffs, the tax, and stuff getting lost at customs. So if you bought it from Amazon, ship it back to Amazon, because Amazon has a 0 questions return policy. If you, wherever you got it from, if it's in the States or whatever country you're in, just bring it back to the store. But if you did get it from Creality, then you'll have to process it through Creality, and they're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. But it's just, it's more bureaucracy. Everything will happen in stages. Do this, then we do that, and then eventually you'll get that UPS or DHL sticker, so you can put it back in the box and send it back. Because yeah, spaghetti is really disappointing on a hands-off system that doesn't require anything. But again, don't get all nervous, because it could be the STL file. Sometimes you're new to the 3D printing world, and all you know is that one file you want to print. Print something else, try a different STL file, and then that could broaden your horizons and narrow down the process of elimination, and let you know if it's your printer, or as you saw, the STL file, or your slicer. And that's why you want to start off by printing a 3-minute file. Right, in 3 minutes is great, whereas the Benchy takes 45 minutes to an hour. And why waste an hour when all it takes is 3 minutes? At least for me, if you've been following me since the beginning, I've only done 3-minute calibrations by printing the fish for every long print I wanted to do. If I wanted to print the dragon, which took like 24 hours, the fish. If I wanted to print the Connect 4, which we have on the previous live stream, I printed the fish. I wanted to print the rocket. I printed the fish and the rocket. I had some issues because it didn't stick, but it was PETG, and I had the wrong selection of filament in the slicer. So again, for me, that's been my go-to for calibration. Some people use the filament tower. I think I used the filament tower, but that was just to show you guys how to slice the files. I don't know. If you're really anal about the perfection, then you're going to have to print the filament tower. If you're like me, I'm just printing this for fun, for my kids, and even if I sold something, I don't think the end consumer would see the difference, unless the person who was buying it knew someone that had a 3D printer, and they'd be like, "Yo, you got ripped off. This thing's got lines in it," like that, Whereas, like, if it's like just your average Joe, they're like, "Oh my God, that's so cool. That's so amazing. Where'd you get that? I want one too." So a lot of that comes into play. Yeah. So that's it, Marcel. Anyway, send me the file, or we'll figure it out. Here's our chat window. Whoops. Yeah, so it looks like Marcel's gone. He might be trying some other solutions. In the meantime, oops, hold on. Go here. I want to try something. Make sure our audio is still in sync. On 5, 2, 1, 1, 5. And then go back here. I'll bring the a second. Oh, we're not. We're looking at me when you guys should be looking at this. There we go. And that's what I'm looking at now. Now I just have to wait for it to catch up. Looks really cool. Nice too, nice and clean. I got a little prime tower over there, so it looks pretty good. Oh, there we go. 52115. All right, so we got a slight delay, which is fine. I can fix that. Actually, let me try something else. I'm going to change the output to actually here, so I know if it's a real delay or fake delay. Delay. Output, we will do MacBook Pro speakers, and no. And then, because we had a double. And then I'll just do 5215. And then now we'll bring it back here. Actually, you guys can watch the printer. You don't need to watch that, but you'll know because we'll lose the stream in like for a second or two. Let's see. I'm just gonna watch that and make sure that the audio, and then you just quit the stream for like 30 seconds after we go. Here I am. There that is. You guys can watch that. Looks really cool. Yeah, this is like, alright, so we'll lose the stream, and I just want to make sure everything's connected. System preferences. Marcel, hang in there. That's the beauty of streaming with a key. Everything stays connected except for the stream, which you lose in a couple of seconds. It's fine though. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yay, we're back. See, I did it. And now I go back to the channel, right, YouTube. And if I go back to my live stream, go live. We're already live. I'm just waiting to catch up here. See? And then hopefully, yeah, you should see me. And now, I close that window. Bring the sound up on 5215, and then now I open the sound, wait for my hands. Yeah, I can tell just by watching my lips. And now, in that case, I'll bring this up like that, and I'll wait for it to go. I just need to see it sync up on 5215. And that's just a glitch with the streaming application. So now what we'll do is we'll take you guys back. What happens is if you go in and out, in and out, in and out, it just can't keep up. It's like, Lou, you're killing me. Yeah, I just can't keep up. And there's a hiccup, and then that's how the stream just goes defunct with the audio, where your sync offset, even if it's set, your lips won't match the sound of your voice. They need to fix that. But it is what it is. It works. You just have to know how to look for it and know when to kill the stream for like a second, and so you can be live again. And then instead of going in and out of all the different windows so many times, this is 3D print of the week, so most likely it's ideal to just leave that one window open, you know, of the stream, and then come back later and minimize the experience of going back and forth. It looks like Marcel, hopefully we were able to help Marcel, but that's it, you know. It's a pretty expensive heat gun. Let me see, maybe I'll tell them yes and tell them no. Alright, so I'll leave you guys here to your devices, and hopefully the print, so far so good. Looks really nice. Let's have a look. You know what? I want to have a bird's eye view of it. I'll let you guys have a bird's eye view of this print. Let's see. Hopefully it lets me push. Oh no. Reflector is not working. Yeah, reflector's not working. Bummer. Did I reboot my computer? I can't remember, to be honest with you. Sometimes that can come into play too. Bummer. I won't know until later, till I reboot my machine, but reflector seems to be off. Let's see what version of reflector I have. 4.1.2. Check for updates. No, I'm up to date. Alright. Here's what it is. I'll try rebooting my phone, but that's it. Alright, that's pretty much it. Feel free to ask any questions. I will respond as I get to it. Hopefully Marcel can send us the file. I'll check my email before I come back. We'll go here to my email. Nope, nothing. It's fine. Alright, I gotta go. I'll be back. had to move the move some stuff. Had to move this actually so that I can get back there. There we go. And there's the mic. See? Really cool. And I'll just move this back so you guys can continue to watch the print, because now it's just changing the filament. Alright. So now we know where our benchy came from. So hopefully that will help Marcel. And because it's no fun when your prints turn to spaghetti, and it's no fun buying a new printer and it not working. Oh no, did it finish? Oh, there's a jam. It's a good thing I came down in time, because it looks like we got a jam. Okay. Too bad it doesn't give you alerts and like, hey, you've got a jam. Yeah. Oh. Well, that should do the trick. It's a good thing I came down in time. See, sometimes you just can't walk away from your prints. Like, go to the store, come back, and when you come back and you've got a jam. They're in a pickle. I was actually making dinner. Great. Oh, nice. We got some comments. Also, remote ID. Let's see what we have here. Anything over 900 grams. Hold on. Yo, didn't get. Oh, hold on. Well, that's Jan is fixing. I wonder how long it's been like that. Yo, didn't get a notification from YouTube for this one. Yeah, that's weird. Check to make sure you're still subscribed. Sometimes YouTube will unsubscribe people. Why it does that, I don't know. But I see that for some of the channels that I watch, for some top YouTubers, and apparently they experience the same thing, where they have to remind people like, hey, remember, hit that subscribe button, because they've been unsubscribed. Why, I don't know. Or the notification thingy, that bell. I didn't hear no bells. Might be something interesting. It might be something. Wait, hold on. Might be something I might be interested in printing myself. Markabay says, Lewis, you know you want the Mavic 4 Pro with that cool 10-bit controller. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, I mean, who does not? Like, it's really cool. You heard I called, but they're not taking trade-ins right now. So if I could save $800 or even $1,000, right? $1,000 off. You know, why not? So I'm not rushing to get it, but it would be cool. But I think, like, for me, again, if you've been following me, I had a drone sitting here, what was like a $700 drone for almost a year and a half, in the box. Never flew it because I'm not really a fan of the big drones. But I found the buyer for it, and they bought it because I don't know, there's something about the bigger drones, when you crash them, they break easily, and the smaller drones are more resilient. You know. I don't know, just something like that. I'm like that big tall guy who comes out of the Porsche, you know, I come out of a little tiny car. So I'm that way with my drones. I like the tiny drones for some reason. But if that remote controller, if that, what is it called? 10-bit controller could fly the Mavic 4, I go get it tomorrow. Just the remote controller, for sure. But I don't know if it would actually work. I won't be getting it since it's over 900 grams and would be limited to where I can fly it, even with the exam for A2 OFC, whereas next year, January 2026, I can fly my 3S under same rules as a 249G. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wow, that's good to know. Yep. Anything over 900 grams, even with an A2OC, which has to be with an examiner, oh wow, you still can't fly near or close to people. Wow, that's crazy. Strict. Kind of sounds like that guy from New Zealand. I beat the press too. Or around built up areas. Next year in January 26, drones like the Air 3S can be flown under the same rules has a Mini 4 Pro. Oh wow, that's pretty cool, but I didn't know you guys had strict regulations. Also, remote ID is coming. Is that the car from Back to the Future? Yes, it's the car, but apparently it got a jam. Yep. Yes. Yes, it is the car from Back. But we were in a bit of a pickle. It's not. Hopefully, I just fixed it again. Hopefully, future. Just fixed the filament jam again. Too bad it doesn't send notifications. That's a little bit of a bummer. Like, hey, you got a jam. Ah. See, I'm back too. Still stuck in a jam. The filament thing is jammed, and thankfully I came down, but a little bit of a bummer. So thankfully it keeps the bed temperature at the optimal temperature, so that, you know, hopefully you can pick up where it left off without leaving any lines. Still a jam. Sweet. I think that did it. Had to give it a boost. It got stuck. It got stuck somewhere. I pulled. Here, I'll tell you what I did. I pulled it out. You know, pressed the button, came out, put it back in, fed it, and then it started spooling, and then it retracted, and then it stopped. And it's like, retry. Stuck in the jam. So thankfully when it gets in a jam, it retracts, so you don't have to pull so much filament out. It's maybe that much. From the start point again. Did it again and again and again. And after, I don't know, 3 or 4 times, it finally, fingers crossed. It happens every now and again with different colors. Why, I don't know. But and then what I did was, I pushed it, like pushing a wheel down the hill. I said, oh, come on, you got this guy. And I pushed it, I gave it a little spin, and then that did it again. Could be the rollers, maybe? I like the rollers couldn't handle the filament. Let me see what filament that was, though. Nah, it's the... You guys spoke too soon. No, it's fine. It's the Creality hyperspeed filament, so it's not like I'm using filament that... Yeah, it's a 5-hour print, and there is exactly... Let's see how much time is left. There is exactly maybe 20 minutes left. It's weird because you get like 90%, right? And it's like an hour. See though, 86%, but it's 1 hour and 44 minutes remaining. I guess because it's doing one color, another color, one color, another color, one color, another color. And oh look, we got an issue here. Feed issue. Filament may be stuck from loader to CFS hub. Please resolve the issue and click retry. Alright, this time it's a different color. Oh wow. This time it was a different color, but it retracted too far, which was kind of weird. Look, I can see the error is fixed now. Kind of neat. But it doesn't post to the phone, so if you walk away from it, let's say you have the app, the Creality app, you know, that wasn't sitting at the computer. So before it was like turquoise, and then now it's the other color. Alright, bummer. Yeah, it's a long print too. Long print to be doing that on each filament change too. Oh wait. It was just doing a color change. So doing it on the spot. I was like, oh wow, I see the filament coming in. Hopefully that's not an issue with the CFS systems where, you know, eventually after X amount of prints, the multicolor print system jams every time you know, it goes through a color swap. But we fixed it. So far so good. My Bamboo PS1 did that before, and it let the bed cool, so I couldn't continue because model moving after cooling. Thankfully for this, it keeps the bed at the optimal temperature. You can see the temperature when there's a jam. The fan stops, of course, because we don't want it cooling down. But if we go here, I'll make this bigger. So thankfully, whenever there's a jam, the temperature drops a little bit, but the bed, the nozzle stays hot, right? But the hot bed stays constantly the same at like 59. Which is pretty cool. It gives like a little metric chart here. So only the nozzle temperature changed. I guess it must be new with the Creality system, which is great because that would happen a lot. Like especially before, because I always wait for my prints to cool off before I take them off the board, and then I'm like, damn it, it's cool, which is great because then you don't have to scrape them off. But I think after this stream, I will do a part 2. I'll do Back to the Future part 2, where I'll say goodbye, and then take it off the bed. So we'll have like one video starting fresh from the print being taken off the bed, and then do the stop motion video from there, which will be cool. The car. Except I don't know how to. This could be a stop motion. Be a little bit different. Let's open it and see. While the print is working its magic. Hold on. Let's see, make sure that's there, but I want to see what our options are. So I'll have to make it, next time it freezes or jams, I will take a picture for the thumbnail. So let's go here. And then go here. 7 color. Let's see what our options are for Alright, so it's a card kit that's cut. Looks like the DeLorean folds right about there on the doors, maybe? I don't know. Honestly, it's all new to me. Looks like we'll have to fold it. These parts will come off. And there's the rear that probably snaps on somewhere. There's that little blunder thingy. Yeah, let's see. I want to see. Oh, this is a filament change. Hopefully. But wait, what did Marker Bay said his printer used to do that? Hold on. Let me see. I'll shrink this. So the filament's retracting. My BMOS 1 did that before, and if your bed is still hot and the model hasn't moved, you should be able to continue. Yeah, it's continuing, but we'll see how it turns out. Hopefully there aren't, like, you can see like where the print stopped. Let me ask him what he did to fix it. What did you do to fix it? Any special tool? I've seen on the Facebook sometimes group, there's some sort of like, some people are yay or nay on it, some sort of weird tool that looks like this. It's long and it's supposed to, like, you're supposed to put it in to clean your pipes or something. I don't know, but we don't got a lot of poop, which is pretty good. The waste on this print isn't so bad. I'll show you guys. So I'm curious what Market Bay did to fix it, or if it doesn't, you know, does it need greasing or something on the tubes for a experience that's tubular. So if you look, remember I emptied it before the print actually started, so that's not bad. Alright, looks like it's still going. Yeah, so let's check out and see. To fix what jam? The jam. Yeah, the jam. So it doesn't happen more than once. Maybe olive oil in the tube. We have a tubular experience. Let's see, history. Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Oh, jam was a knot in the roll. Interesting. I've had those before. Those are the worst because you gotta like take it out carefully, and yeah, I had a couple of those on this one too. Knot on the roll. And that's not how I roll. I need to go back to here. YouTube. Click here. I want to click on the link. And then go here. Okay, so there's the car. There's the back. Oh, nice. These are the sides. So there's no... Oh, wow. It's about half the size of the Benchy that Marcel's trying to print. So we'll have to... There's no video or anything. We'll have to... Oh, nice. At least we could see how the car is made. But there's no guidance. Sometimes these prints will have... Oh wow, those are nice colors. Maybe I'll get black filament, right? Except I don't know, I don't have a lot of need for the black. What could he actually print with the black? Other than tires, a lot of cars. Oh, filament change. Yeah, let's see. That's really cool. Yeah, but so we'll have to look at this one to see how it goes. Probably folds at the seams. No video. I guess maybe, you know, we'll have the only video. Bummer. Because I don't want to spend another 5 hours printing this. Actually, if it doesn't print, it might take an hour to print, given that the colorful parts, right, are the gray parts. So if we needed to print the frame again, we can probably knock it out in one color. This is cool. Orange, orange not so much. Doesn't stand out as the DeLorean. Gray, definitely. These are nice colors too, right here. Wow. It's really good on the detail printing, like the yellow, the reds, and all these little fine parts, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it looks like it folds. Interesting. I've just never seen a car kit print that does it like this. And hopefully we don't need the Dremel. Let's see what Marco Bay says. I untangled it, but it was too late because the bed had cooled during the print. That's a nightmare. How does it go together? Is it glued? No, it pretty much clips. Everything clips in. Or we'll glue it. You know, honestly, I don't know. Actually, we have it right here. We can check. I don't have much luck with these card kits. They never go together right. Or something breaks or has poor tolerance. Yeah, he's right about that. We haven't had luck. We got luck on the last one, but sometimes the card kit prints, that's why I'm charging my Dremel right now. Because if it don't work, we are good to go. We'll be, as they would say, Marco Bay will say, we'll be grinding away to make sure we get our parts. That's fully charged now, so that's good. I'll be a dentist. Alright, so yeah, hopefully we'll leave this as charged and ready to go. Leave that there. Hopefully we won't need it. But let me go back up and see how it goes together, because I'm not sure if it needs glue or not, to be honest with you. Most of the last one, the army truck did a little bit in some spots. The car model was created based on the Golf 1 model and inquiries for additional models. I adopted the best known how and found the further improvements for easier assembly, strength, and better appearance. Okay, that's cool. Glue not needed. Oh, sorry about that. Right here. Glue is not needed. Nice size car. Additional parts and model. AMS. New rims. Wonder what this one was though. He said he took it from Golf 1. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pimp out your ride. Wow. So he took the Golf car. Oh, isn't the Golf a Volkswagen? A VW? Volkswagen Golf. Oh yeah, VW Golf. It says it right there. I wasn't a fan of the Golf. The Cabrio is pretty cool, but I think this is like, I think after the Golf, the Cabrio was invented, and they sort of built on that, and they got a different build. Pretty cool. Wow, it's amazing how we saw the Golf car and imagined it being a DeLorean. Like, I just see the Golf car. Pretty good imagination this guy has. There's an assembly video of, you look at the page again. Okay, cool. There's an assembly video. That's cool, because we need that. Because we don't want to have, like Marco Bay had said, you know, sometimes parts break. Okay, so here we are. Let's see. No assembly here. No assembly, no assembly, no assembly. Parts page, which would be here. Nope. I don't see it. Wow. We even have the skateboard to scale. Wow. That's pretty cool. We already printed it though. I didn't see that one. Let's see. What did it say? There's an assembly video if you look at that page again. Okay. Here it's here. I don't see it. Oh, is that it? Assembly video. It's so weird how it's like right there. Like you would think that I would have embedded it. You should embed it. Thank you. Cool. That's good because then I can tag him when I do the stop motion one. I always tag these guys when I do 3D print of the week. Alright, let's see. Oh wow. Okay. So then what do we do? Oh, fold it from there. Got it. Hopefully, right? Because remember, we stopped the print, so we may or may not get this lucky, right? Because the break in the lines might not create the experience that's just right for you. It takes about 11 minutes. A little bit of a bummer because we're doing a stop motion. Hold on one second. Hello? Hey.
Tilly's on her way home.
Okay.
From the library.
Alright. Nice.
And I'm still with Ivy.
Oh, okay. Where is she in her haircut phase?
She is under the dryer.
Oh, okay.
And they check her hair one more time.
Can you, is she going to get rid of the hair covering her eyes like a sheepdog? Okay, did you talk to her about it or no?
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
So she's drying now. Once
Uh-huh.
it's dry, we'll see where it's falling. And if she needs to go shorter, she will.
Yeah, okay, great. So I'll go up and hang with Tilly. Dinner's ready, so you guys can, when you come back, it'll be waiting for you. Alright. Alright. Alright.
See you later.
See ya. Bye. Alright. One kid's on their way home, the other one's getting a haircut. And hopefully, oh nice, this is really cool. Alright, that's pretty neat. Oh wow, it has the oh look, the flux capacitor. That's so cool. 1.21 gigawatts. Oh wait, can I be doing this though? Like showing it? Oh wait, hold on. Because I don't want to get a copyright thingy. Hold on one second. I'll watch it from here. You guys can watch it from your peripheral vision. Apparently there's like a limit to how much of someone else's content you can show before the AI bots find it and you get stricken. You know, you just basically can't monetize on that video. Or they'll tell him that someone's using his video. Oh wow, look at the steering wheel. Oh, you can't see, but I'll leave a link here because thanks Mark and Bay for this. Assembly. Some assembly is required. Here, you guys can watch that without getting any strikes on this video. Because we could use the money to buy more filament or the Mavic 4 Pro or 3 cents. But no, I'll trade mine in if they let me, but right now they're not doing trade-ins. But I would definitely, I'd probably keep if I could fly the Mavic 4 with that remote controller, I'd get the remote controller before the drone because I'd love to see a new RC. And they'll give me credit. So, oh wow, so this is interesting how the back goes. Wait, I think I missed it. So we got 11 minutes. Oh nice, no glue. Oh, hopefully no glue. I don't know. The seats go in pretty well. Where are we with the seats though? Hold on one second. Oh, the seats are still, we're not even, yeah, we got like an hour. Yeah, we're not even there yet. We got about an hour. I'll probably give dinner to one of my kids and then come back. I'll probably stop the stream and do Back to the Future Part 2. This time we're going back to the future to put the car back together. But I'll take a screenshot of the finished print. This is pretty cool. Wow. The freaking like how the hell does this guy think of this? I think he has to put those little ground caps on first, right? Or then maybe they go on later. In the perfect world, this would... Oh, I'm showing it again. Oh, yeah. Remember, you can show other content, but not for a short time, not a long time. He's pointing to there. Is there any sound? Nah, no sound. There's a sound mute? No. There's just no audio on that video. Oh, I see. Okay, I see how that goes. Hopefully, in the perfect world. Oh wow, the wheels spin. Now that's pretty cool. I don't have any 3D prints where the wheels spin, especially on the Jeep that we made, which is great. But the wheels don't turn. We actually I think we glued the wheels on or popped them in. I'll let you guys continue watching the print because this is their moment. That is really cool. I like that. I like that the wheels spin because if the kids want to play with it. Let's see what we got here. Notification dingy. Wow, this is really cool. So you could print it without the frame and then you don't have to cut the parts and it makes your stop motion video that much faster. Well, that's okay. It is what it is. I like making those stop motion videos. It's really cool. I just hope the parts fit the way he's doing it. But he's using a different printer. Sometimes when you use the designated printer the STL file is designed for, you have an experience like this. And then even though I have a good printer, sometimes when you use a printer like mine, you know, it's just a nightmare. Oh nice, this is really cool how everything just snaps in. Wow. I could remember all that. I might follow along when I do the stop motion. So the stop motion might take 20 minutes to do. That's really cool. I just hope all my parts fit. Given that we had a jam. That's the only downside to having a print jam. Like Market Bay was saying, like, yeah, you either wind up gluing parts or shit won't work. Which means we'd have to print it again and go back in time. Actually, let me see the next time it pauses. Nah, I'll take a picture of everything when it's done. Alright, let's see what we got here. How much time is left? How much time do we have? Go to details. 91%, an hour and 24 minutes left. I'm gonna go check and see if one of my kids is here and feed them dinner, and then come back down, and then spend some time with the other one. Hopefully she likes her haircut. I don't know. With me, the difference between a good haircut and a bad haircut is 2 weeks. But when you're a woman or a girl, it seems like forever. One time she didn't like what the hairdresser did with her hair and she was flippant. She was like, no, I can't believe she did that to my hair. 91%. An hour and 23 minutes. You would think 91% could be 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It depends on the kind of print. It would probably be 5 to 10 minutes if it was a one color print. But it's got to swap the color. Then do the, what is that called? And do the filament tower, right, to clean our nozzle, and then go back and forth and back again and back and forth. Preview. Yeah. Alright, so that's good. This will be a fun print though. We just have to debate whether to do the stop motion video here or the stop motion video there. If I do it over there, I'll have to plug in the other mic, which is fine. This is pretty cool. It's a nice print. Thanks for the heads up on where the assembly video was, Market Bay. Appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, so that's where that goes. Interesting. Looking at where the muffler back part thing is. It's pretty cool. I like this one. I have to move something so people can see it when we do our soldering videos. Right, that's a cool print. That's pretty strict regulations though for big drones. So I could see how you guys would want a Mini 4, Mini 5. So because remember the Mavic 4 Pro has set the foundation for all future drones moving forward in the DJI collection. That means that hopefully the Mini 5 Pro will do the same thing. I remember the Mini 4, when I had the Mini 4 Pro, it would do Instagram automatically, it would tilt it. But I'm not a fan of, like, even my FPV drone can do flips and whirls, but I don't need that in my video. It's kind of neat. It's kind of cool if you're a content creator and you have a smaller drone that does that. That would be awesome. That I jump on like a Mini 5 Pro with Instagram Reel instantaneously. One of my kids is back, so I have to go upstairs. Okay, oh, wow, if this goes in, all these little parts, look at this. I can show this for a couple. Look at that little part that's just going to snap right in. Can you imagine that? I'm only saying that because if you've been following me, you know that that's why I charged my grinder, because we don't have that kind of luck. If we get that kind of luck, that would be phenomenal. Wow. I'm excited for that part. But hopefully, if it doesn't go in, maybe it's because of the pause print, the jam that we got. Let me go give my kids some dinner. And hopefully everything, I'll leave YouTube on my phone. Hopefully there's no jam. But so far it looks pretty good. Reflector's not working. Yeah, alright. Dinner! Oh wait, let me pause this so I can pick up where I left off. We're going back in time. Oh no, it's over. Alright. Oh no, there's like 5 minutes left. Nice. It's finished. It's done. But I'm thinking I'm gonna pause the video. I'm gonna stop this stream, and we're gonna go back to the future part 2. So on the next part of the stream, let's see what we have here. We have there. Killer Rabbit Carbonog. Do you know where I can buy the most accurate full set of Jango Fett's armor helmet with wrist rockets? Clearly we were trolled. I have no idea what the hell that is, but Google, right? Let me see. I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of that before. Let's see. Interesting. Oh, from the Mandalorian. Interesting. Now I would say Google it. Look up Comic-Con. Mandalorian. Interesting. I would have never known if I didn't Google it. I'd say Google it. Look up Comic-Con stuff. I'm pretty sure someone's done it. I think my friend Jamal used to make stuff like that. Comic-Con costumes. Yeah, hard to say. Probably Google, or who would have it, or even better for sure, someone here. Hold on. 3D printing for beginners and pros. Go to Facebook. Definitely, because the people post some really cool. Holy shit! I just opened up Facebook and this popped up. Mavic 4 Pro drone creator combo with RC Pro 2 remote control. Are you kidding me? $6,000? Hey, US people, look what Adorama just did. They changed the price. This was apparently temporary and was switched back. Multiple screenshots in the thread to prove it happened. I don't care about the politics. I just want the drone, man. Both B&H and Adorama not even taking pre-orders anymore. Adorama says it will be available in June. Yeah, good luck with that. That's like a 30. Yeah, it doesn't even equal 30% if you do the math. All right. Anyway, that just opened up. So I would say, hold on, let me find that here. 3D printing for sure. Someone on here will have one for you. So you should have gotten it while you could. At the other places. Here, try here. It's not worth it. It's like that's price gouging. That's not right. That's not. And plus, I think a lot of these stores already had the inventory before. A lot of times before DJI launches their stuff, the guys have the stuff in the back, and they're not supposed to say anything until launch day. So the fact that some of these stores already have the inventory and mocking up the prices, that's wrong. They did that during COVID, during the pandemic, when you tried to get a mask, and when one mask cost you $50, and when it was like 99 cents. All right, so try there. Let's check out our print, and look at that. I'll take it off the print bit, and I'm gonna stop the stream after I show you, and then I will figure out where I'm going to do the stop motion, but we'll do that too. Okay, maybe I'll do it here, maybe I'll do it there, we'll see. This is really nice. Hopefully, let's check it out. It'll still hold because the print is hot on the press. I like the color combination. Let me make it a little bit bigger so that we can see. Check it out. Kind of neat, huh? Sort of. Good looks will only get us so far because, like Markabe would say, his experience was, not so successful with these prints because sometimes it's a pain in the butt putting these pieces together. looks good. It looks like the pause print did pretty good. Like it didn't damage anything. Maybe I'll do it here. Let me see if there's room to do it here. The stop motion part of the video, which we'll experience. Because then I can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Let's see. Yeah, it'll fit. We'll organize. Let's see what we have here. How it actually, so that you guys can watch. I gotta go back upstairs though, so I'll probably do it later on part 2, or maybe I'll do it over there. It's really the tedious process to take everything off, but it looks really cool. I just hope everything fits the way it did in his assembly video. Just look at the seats. Oh, you can't see because there's not enough room, but look. Looks better the other. Oh, maybe we do it like this, right? Oh yeah, we could do it like that. That looks pretty cool. We could do it that way. Or maybe over there on the stage with the lights. This is really cool. I like it. Yeah, I just hope it goes together. Anyway, I have to spend some time with the kids upstairs, hang with them, so that's why I like it. Alright, so we're going to stop this stream, and in part 2, which is great because part 2 we're going to take you back to the future and build this thing. Look at the flux capacitor. You can see it like right in there. Well, that part's really cool. You can see that. It's 1.21 gigawatts. Wow, this is so cool. Gotta love it. Now we just, I was going to say pray it goes back together. Some of the parts looked a little different. Let me see. Trying to get a feel for it. That's the bottom. I don't know. That's, I believe. I'll have to watch this video again just to see how everything goes together. Alright, that's it. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Thanks for joining me on this stream. For those of you who came on the journey, in part 2, we're going to put this together probably in about an hour or 2. So that part will probably take about an hour or 2, depending on, because remember we got to take everything apart. But you can print this. Let's say you want to redo the stop motion video. You can print it without the frame. But you have better luck of the print holding together if your filament jams, if it is in the frame card kit. Whereas if you there's an option to download this without the frame. I don't see how it could be that much more successful. I think it's set up for failure if it's not in its frame, which is holding it on the board with all that heat. The prime tower printed really well, so you have to adjust that. That's why I put it all the way over here. Oh wow, I just felt it move. And yeah, there it is. See, it's popping up because it's cooling down. This prime tower printed all the way over here. You will get an error. When will part 2 will be in about an hour, Mark Bay. See you then. Yep, your lips are out of sync with the audio. Yeah, so the lips are out of sync because when we go in and out of the peripherals. But here, let me bring it back again. There we go, we're back. It's actually DJI Texas. Hi, this is Lewis. Hello?
Hey, Louis. Hey.
Hi.
I'm calling from DJI Tech Support for one of your O4 Lite issues, the image shaking.
Yeah,
but the transmission image was not shaking, right?
Correct. The image.
And we've confirmed.
Yeah. Correct.
Go ahead.
No, yeah. Everything you said is correct.
Right, I understand your questions, and our senior engineer just replied. These issues, high chance, is caused by the aircraft frame.
The frame?
So the aircraft itself, is shaking itself, or the O4 Lite is not fixed tight enough,
right,
to the aircraft, and are causing this problem.
Wait, but can you explain this? How is it that the footage in the goggles is steady, but the footage on the drone is not. So the goggle footage is perfect. It's stabilized. Okay? But the footage on the drone is not stable.
The goggles image has the
stabilization. It's perfect.
Right. It has that digit stabilization feature.
Right, but the goggles is perfect. The goggle video is perfect, but the video on the 04 unit is not. So how is the footage on the goggles perfect? No problem, but the footage on the 04A unit is not. So how could it be the frame if we're getting stabilized footage from the goggles? You get what I mean?
Put it that way. The goggles is not giving the full image. It has that digit stabilization feature. For example, it's cutting.
Mm-hmm.
It's cutting the full image, but only I would say 85% of the image. And then when the goggles realize it's shaking, it automatically stabilizes itself to the sensor. So the actual image is actually shaking. And the 04 itself is recording the full email or video feed for the best result of your result.
I see.
And that happened. That actually happened for some of our users, or even when we tested it. Even if you're using 03, or let's say some people mount a sport camera onto the FPV, and it will appear to have the same problem. When the frame is shaking,
right.
The structure just not hard enough.
Right. Because the frame, the camera is mounted on there. Did you see my video?
I do not. I'm just outbound guide, giving out the resolution from the senior engineer.
Oh, so you didn't see? Did they see my video?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so? Because in the video, the camera is mounted. It's not moving, nothing's moving. There are no moving parts. Nothing shakes. Nothing vibrates. And at first they said it was the frequency, and now they're telling me it's the frame.
It's the frame that caused him that frequency.
Right. So, but they didn't say it was the frame before. All right. So maybe I'll tape it down. I'll try again. I'll try another.
Yep.
So you're telling me it's the frame.
It is the frequency eventually, but it's the frame that causing the frequency.
But changing the frequency made it worse.
You know what?
If you saw my video, they said change the frequency. I changed the frequency, and it made it worse. I tried 2 different frequencies. They didn't work. But I put it back to its original default state frequency, and then it was fair. It wasn't worse, but it wasn't better. But it was definitely not what I wanted.
Try this.
Okay.
Where you mount that 04 air unit camera. See if you'll be able to find some material that's relatively softer that can be a sort of a suspension system for the camera.
Let me ask you something. Is it, when you say camera, is it the lens that has to be mounted tightly, or the unit itself?
The lens.
Oh, the lens. Okay. So I guess they didn't see my video, because my lens is on there. And the lens doesn't move. The lens basically is locked on to the frame. And so clearly they didn't see my video. That it doesn't move. The lens doesn't move. Nothing moves because it's tightly screwed on from the 2 points on the side. And so it won't move.
Okay.
All right, but I guess I'll bind it down.
I'll report that up back to our engineering team, and see if we got any further results. we'll be able to follow you up later.
Yeah, follow up with me later, and I'll hot glue it on. You know, make sure it doesn't move because the hot glue will come off. You know, and the frame.
Okay.
Yeah, I put this on the Pavo Pico version 2, I believe it is. And the lens doesn't move because it's inside of the Access Flying Kit. The Access Flying Kit is a kit where everything is just securely, inside. But I don't know. But I have the 04 Pro and there's no issue with it. The Pro is fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I do not know the full story, but
yeah, no, I know. They told. No, that makes sense. I know you're the messenger. They told you to call me, so it's not your. You're not to blame because like they say, don't shoot the messenger. You're giving me the message, which is fine, but obviously it sounds like they didn't watch the video because in the video, everything you just relayed to me, is confirmed. The lens doesn't move because it's mounted on with the what do they call it? The Access Flying Kit, and the camera is mounted in the Access Flying Kit. But maybe I'll tape it down and make another video. But I appreciate you reaching out to me and sharing what they told you to tell me.
Sure. And yep, I will report that back. First
Okay.
of all, you're saying the camera modules did not move in the videos. I have them double check on that part.
Yeah.
And you're saying the 04 Pro units on the same aircraft?
Same aircraft. Yeah, it's fine.
On the same aircraft, working fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. I put that in remark and send the ticket back. Alright.
Okay. Thanks. I appreciate that.
Thanks for answering the phone.
Okay.
We'll talk
Right.
later.
Sure. Bye.
Take it. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so clearly there's some major glitches with the 04A unit. A little bit of a bummer, but DJI will return your call back. And they said they said first they told me it was the frequency, and then they told him to tell me it's the frame. It's not the frame because it's shitly so that the thing's mounted on there. But what I will do is I'll just bind it on there and mummify it and see if that's it, right? And then they'll be like, and they'll say, oh no, you put too much tape on it. The tape's weighing it down. I don't know. It's fine though, because as you can see, I don't have time to fly those drones anyway. But of all the drones, the Pro works really well on the Pro is great. Everything just holds. I did, that's why I do a lot of my support tickets in real time. But it's a bummer that they told him to call me and tell him what to say. Anyway, enough of that. So yeah, this is it. Oh, now my lips should be in sync. Voila. That's what happens on long streams. But we'll see part 2. We will, we will do the stop motion, but I gotta go back upstairs. All right, that's it. Probably in about an hour or 2. Let me see. Probably in 1 hour, we'll be live with part 2. I'll take a picture of this so we have our thumbnail, and we're going back to the future. All right, catch you guys on the flip side on part 2, and hopefully we don't get any calls from DJI. See you later, Mark Bay. Thanks for the tip on the card assembly video, because I'll follow that when doing the stop motion.